The year is 1997. You've just gone to your local game shop and purchased this game that everybody is talking about in all the magazines you read, called Final Fantasy. Take it home. You pop the first of 3 discs into your PlayStation. Once we get past the PlayStation BIOS intro, you're greeted with now, if you're living in Europe, this is likely the first time you've been subjected to this theme. The Prelude. The first time you will have borne witness to Nobuo Uematsu's genius. And it gets better. We're here in the final month of the year of PlayStation. It is December 1st. And for this final month, we're going to be looking at the most important PlayStation games of the channel. The ones that mean the most to me. The ones that are the most important to me and my growth. And we're beginning with the most important classic, Final Fantasy VII. Why is it the most important? Because this was my first RPG. And if you know anything about me, you know that I quite like RPGs. And this is where it started for me. People will say Final Fantasy VII is overrated, and they're not wrong. But what makes Final Fantasy VII special isn't that it's the most amazing game ever, it's that it was a lot of people's introduction to an entire genre. And the same is true of Persona 5. Persona 5 is very overrated, and as a Shin Megami Tensei fan, I'm tired of hearing about it. But it cannot be denied that Persona 5 did a lot for the genre and brought a lot of new people into the genre of turn-based RPGs. That's why it's important. Here we go. But it's something of a minor interesting factoid of the stream that this is going to be the first time I'll have played through all of the original version of Final Fantasy VII on stream. We've streamed Final Fantasy VII 3 times. The first time was the PS4 version. The second time was the retranslation hack. Third time was the new threat mod. This is going to be the first time we do all of the original release of Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation. I know someone's going to say, oh, it's not the Japanese release, you know exactly what I mean. Let's go. I really like opening Bombing Mission. It's such a good track. This game is full of like really good music pieces. Alright, so naming the characters. We're going to do our pretty standard thing of naming the characters after regulars in the chat. Which means, of course, that Barrett will be Clem, as is tradition. Good old Klimbo. Probably a good thing it's been a while since I did this on PC with the 60 FPS mod, because now it doesn't look weird to me anymore. I love pre-rendered backgrounds. I think it's such a disappointment that at no point has Square ever re-released the PS1 Final Fantasy games with high-resolution backgrounds. And like, if I had to pick one thing that I really love about using the PC version with mods, it would be the upscaled backgrounds that people have made for them. Because you can see there's just so much detail in the backgrounds that's just lost in the original release and every subsequent release, because the backgrounds were rendered. Well, they weren't rendered, they were captured at 240p. If that, I think they're 320 by 240. So they look great on a CRT and nothing else. I suppose if you have a sufficiently low resolution screen. The PSP, because the PSP could play PS1 games on it. The PSP's screen was low resolution enough to really give you a good display of the backgrounds in pre-rendered PS1 games. And the PSP is an absolutely fine way to play through FF7, 8, and 9. Always bothered me that she just runs through the door without opening it. How you doing, Al? You're early enough that you can decide who is going to be named after you. The only characters you can't pick are Cloud and Barret. I just adore this entire soundtrack. Tifa could be named after your dog. Well, your dog's not a regular on my stream, is the problem. Like, if Tifa regular came in and hung out in the stream, absolutely. But she doesn't. She's watching right now, is she? Is she enjoying it? Well, we got a while till we get to Tifa anyway. Fuck the name around the dog. Like I say, you get the choice of like choosing who you want to be named after. We could always name someone like Yuffie Tifa. We could name Kate Sith Tifa. I feel like calling Kate Sith Traitor again won't have the same effect as last time. Head 13, man, that's not a bad idea. The thing with that is, I love the running joke that Clem and I have of calling Red 13 Bread 13. And it's something I try and keep going in any stream I have where I can name an animal. I'm calling it Red Number. I think that's from Klim's original Bread. Bread. Slice of bread. I think that's from Klim's original FF7 stream, and I think it was Star's idea. That's right. And like when I did Twilight Princess, I called Epona Bread 11. Taking a while to put its tail up. Let me break! Let me break! Let me break! There it is. Well, I got like a minute or so. Continuing my previous habit of calling Klim something other than just Klim. We called him Klimothy. Last time we called him Klimzo. I've been ruminating on the name Klimbo recently. I've been wanting to call Klim a Klimbo. So Barrett will be Klimbo for this playthrough. There we go. And I should still get limit priority. There we go. Like Jimbo, yeah. I did debate calling him Claims yesterday during his Silent Hill 2 stream. And they'd be like, Claims? It was like, yeah, Claims, shortened form, Klimbo. Klim. We're all Klimbo. Alright. One of my favourite things about doing this, though, is going to be that I can just absolutely not pay attention to this. Yeah, Claims. Like James, Jim, Claims, Klim. Because the only letters that actually change, the only letter that changes from James to Jim is kept is J. So it has to be CL, Klim. The timer's still going while I'm talking. Yeah. Claims Sunderland. Presumably he'll come in at some point today because I'm doing FF7. If he doesn't, then he's a fake FF7 fan. And we'll just call him Claims. I can absolutely understand that. Although I think the classic RE games also have the benefit of the door transitions. The door transitions I find are always a great time to just walk up and chat. Because you've got it in your head, like exactly how long each transition is going to be. It's ingrained in you. And the only game that really changes that up is Code Veronica. But yeah, I don't know if you're aware of this, Ali. But this entire month now, this last month of the year of PlayStation, is going to be all about the most important PlayStation games of my childhood. Which is why we're probably going to do Resident Evil 1 at some point. I prefer 2, and 2 is a game I enjoy so much more. 1 is arguably more important in my childhood. Yeah. Oh, Code Veronica. I feel like there's very few cases where you can say the first one isn't the most important, because without the first there isn't the second or third or whatnot. So yeah, in Resident Evil's case, the first one is the most important, probably followed by RE4. Because the first one was the most influential in gaming up until RE4. RE4 was then arguably the most influential in gaming. I think there is where you could make an exception for that, of a sequel being more important than the original, would be Street Fighter 2. I don't know, I feel like RE7 isn't as influential on the genre, or really even the series at this point. It's like, yeah, RE7 pretty much decided the way that RE8 was going to move. But since RE7, we've had 3 remakes, and if we include 7, 2 original games. The engine's probably more important than RE7 than in that regard, and RE7's only really important because it debuted the engine. I can believe that, yeah. I've always seen that argument. Yeah, pretty much. You could maybe try and make an argument that RE7 was a return to mainstream AAA horror games, after AAA horror games have been absent for a while. But I would say Alien Isolation was probably more important for that. And Alien Isolation predates RE7, of course. And it was a big success. And I think... Do I think you'd like it? I don't know. I didn't. How you doing, T? Resident Evil list of Resident Evil. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, it kind of refines and defines a lot of what RE1 did. But I think RE1 is still arguably more important, particularly as an influential experience on the rest of gaming. Alien Isolation. I did not enjoy Alien Isolation all that much. And it's for 2 reasons, really. Death is so common in that game that it becomes hard to actually be scared in it, because you'll die so often. You'll die so quickly, you'll die without warning, and the checkpointing makes catching up after those deaths really tedious a lot of the time. Should have paid attention to that. I'll just call them a slum drug when we see it. Yes. See, I can agree with that, see? But being the same but better, I don't think is as influential as creating the template to begin with. It's why I'd argue Street Fighter 2 is the most important fighting game rather than Street Fighter 1. Like, Street Fighter 1 exists, but 2 set the template for the entire genre to follow. And you can do stuff like, you can argue Street Fighter Alpha is better, Street Fighter 3 is better. You could argue like Darkstalkers might be better, whatever. None of them are as important as Street Fighter 2 in that regard, because Street Fighter 2 is what created that template in the first place. And that's where I stand with RE1 versus RE2. But more than that, RE1 is more important to me in my growth as a video game player. I hate saying gamer now. People have ruined the word gamer. Not some more. Feels really loud. Yeah, I feel like the word gamer has been, like the term gamer has been ruined by people. Is that what you're saying? Like, I feel like I'm using your argument of why I feel RE1 is more important than RE2. I always spell Teak the player, but like spell player with an A instead of an ER. I wonder if you could like get away with just naming yourself Teak. Like if you could get yourself a 4-character username that isn't taken like that. Of course it's not better, it's not supposed to be. If you could get yourself a 4-character username with no symbols or numbers, that would be impressive. Yeah. The whole fake gamer girl thing was always nonsense. Girls aren't allowed to enjoy video games because it's our space, us, the boy nerds. Let's seek the rebel. TikTok. TikTok. Yeah, like what else are we looking at for this year? For this month? Metal Gear Solid is very important to me. My growth. Alundra is also on there. There's a good part of me that would like not to do Alundra again though. I think back on Alundra and like I love Alundra. But that game gets very frustrating. Although if I did it again, I'd be doing the unworking designs version, which would be easier this time. My original stream of that game was the standard Western release, which had the difficulty cranked up. It's really good. I don't like that. That's infringing on my brand. Speak for Twitch. I mean, going off, like, you've got your YouTube channel, Teak Vids, you could do Teak streams. I think TikTok is good. Or TikTok. Teak the influencer. Teak the communist. Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, see if the gamer works fine for it as it is now. You basically do present teak as the only important part of the brand anyway. And this guy with his red eyes. Yeah, what else is there? Plunger. There is Blood Omen, but Blood Omen is a game we've already done this year. Symphony of the Night, but again we've already done Symphony of the Night this year. Yeah. Bombs and monitors, you know, flashy stuff. I feel like those two are in a different category, Jesse. I find this part tedious to go through on replays. Like, it's a tedious dialogue sequence that doesn't add anything in terms of like plot progression or anything. But for world building, it's really good. I like that they give us such a clear definition of what Midgar is so early. Like, it's a good idea. It's something that Final Fantasy XIII could have done with instead of the data log. But there's a lot of things Final Fantasy XIII could have done with instead of the data log. I need to remember next year that I've got to do intermission before I can do Rebirth. Yeah, I'll call it, Jesse, thank you. For this playthrough, Jesse is going to be my OT thing. I mean, you say that, but like, is it any more absurd than really pining for Eric? They both die. What true love is Barrett? I don't know about that. If that's true, then why was Barrett barely in the sequel? It did. Like, I'm not gonna make any argument that Final Fantasy VII Advent Children isn't a bad movie. That said, when Barrett turns up, it heralds the point where the movie is going to stop being boring and finally do something worth watching. There's also the fun thing of, like, I don't think Cloud exchanges any dialogue with Barrett at any point. I think Barrett says one line to him when he throws him up towards Bahamut's Sin, and that's the entirety of the interaction they have in the movie. It really is. It's like, cool, what are we watching this sequel for? Because we love FF7 and we want to see more of the cast. Cool, do you want to see more of the cast outside of Cloud and Tifa? Then you're going to be disappointed. It's like, were you hoping to see more of Sid than Reno, perhaps? Then you're going to be disappointed. Why is Reno in that movie so much? And like Reno is in that movie more than like almost everybody except Tifa and Cloud. Yeah, I mean, it's basically every buddy cop movie. Like, they can be angry at each other and everything, but they still work really well together. Reno's not awesome. Don't give me that. Reno spends that movie being a butt monkey. Hey, how you doing, Star? I didn't bring you a flower this time. Hey, how you doing, Squall? Did you fight with Barrett? Did I fight with Klimbo? Yes. Because he's a Klimbo. I feel like calling it titties would be too obvious. And we already did that joke in Final Fantasy IX. And we can't do that joke again until Final Fantasy X. Ah yes, much classier. Yeah. What about Reefa in Honor of Ali? So let's think of the people who are the regulars in the chat. We have Clem. Just do a playthrough where I name everybody after food. I should do that, like, for the next time I do FF8, just name all the GFs after food. That could work. It could really work. That will fit if we don't put the space in it. I don't think Chesticle will fit. Oh, it just will. It just will. But just the one. She's only got the one room. Yeah, there's only like one other female regular we have. Before it's too late to drink coffee. It's always too late to drink coffee. Oh, see you. Oh no. Boba Fett. I just unironically call him Bobby Fett all the time, and it's funny to me and nobody else. Bobby Fett. Bobby Fett. Where? Well, let's have a drink. Give me something hard. So I think we'll name Ali. I think we'll name Sid after Ali because he's the only character in the game that smokes. I'm not sure who my final party is going to be this time. Yeah, why? Bitch, I'm always tired. Yeah, I'm not sure who my final party is going to be this time. I think the first time I streamed, I don't even remember the first time I streamed this. I might have had Barrett and Tifa. The second time, it was Barrett and Yuffie. The third time, because new threat mod let me keep Aerith, it was Barrett and Aerith. Did I do a playthrough with Vincent at any point? I might have done. That might have been the first playthrough. I thought the first playthrough had Vincent in the party. Who would it be? Sid and Vincent, maybe? I don't know. We'll work it out. My tippy toes, which is not true to real life because Clem's a little tiny boy. Clem, little tiny baby boy. Itty bitty boy. Later, bitches. How's everybody doing? Ah, swell. You guys doing okay? God damn it, woman, stop bothering me. I've just noticed the sign in the corner says Texas on it. Is there a Texas in this world? I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Seven years ago. Beneath the stars of Nibelheim. He used to be a big snake, was there now? So nothing much has changed except there's a big snake there then. It's still the same hellhole it used to be. Now there's a big snake there. I suppose, like, if you thought about it, the closest equivalent to Texas would be Coral. Because the character we have who comes from there is a gun nut. And it is a desert hellhole. That sounds about right. And just like real life, I won't be saving it from Ruby Weapon. Would I save Texas from Ruby Weapon? I suppose Ninja's there. Would I save Ninja? I could be talked into it. Seriously, like, there's a sign that says Texas. How weird is that? It's like in the early Pokemon anime when they used to have, like, just regular animals. Just weird. I should do a Digimon game. Does that welcome mat say Typha? Tyler? Alright, use the fucking elevator, goddamn. He throws money on the floor. There's a table next to me. If you don't want to walk over it, put it on the table and slide it to me. Really hurting for help, right? Because, you know, we're eco-terrorists that live in the old areas. I didn't agree to 2,000. There's a big difference between 2,000 and 3,000. Alright, let's go. Limbo's snoring kept me up. Okay. You brought your own equipment. I'm not paying for it. You'll give me the materia that I found. Thanks. Yay, now I can use materia. Alright. Alright, let's go get some new equipment and get that free all materia. And then head out. If we play our cards right today, we'll be at least at the Shimmer building on the end stream. Excellent. Welcome back, Alan. Yay! Free all materia. Yay, free ether. Well, see you. So, an iron bangle for everybody. How do you have a store if you don't get customers every day? Yeah, that was kind of weird. I don't think they ever actually showed that the meeting room even exists, do they? Now, there might be one point where you do actually see them go down on the pinball table. They keep that under wraps for a very long time. If that's the case, you can have this one. Alright, let's get going. Well, there goes Johnny. And we'll never see him again. Alright, all aboard the train. On the fucking train. Remember everybody, if Clem doesn't show up today, we have to shame him. And that guy's still got red eyes. I think he was high last night and he's still high in the morning. You want to be going to work hard. You want to get to work and then get high. I love the whole idea of, like, Barrett's like, okay, we need to be subtle and, like, not bring any attention to us. A guy mentions that he works with Shimmer and is about to shoot him on the train. I mean, yeah, you just turn on the autopilot and it does most of the job. By the time you need to land, you'll just stop it up. I know, and I ignored your pump. What I do, I take these things very seriously. It's part of my humour. Because it's funny. Subversive comedy is my thing. Good morning and welcome to the Midgar Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 station will be 11:45. I think the interesting thing this suggests is that the trains in Midgar always run on time. It's alright, come a little closer. Okay. Alert, alert. Too close, step back. Why do I remember that line as him saying somebody fucked up? Thank you. Yeah, I do appreciate the expansion of Midgar in the remake. Like, if there's anything to take away as a positive from remake, it's that Midgar feels more like a city. Love that that guy is just like feeling Jessie up while the lights are flashing. Runs away when the lights come on, but she still makes sure to clock in before she leaves. And that's a great detail. It's a nice follow-up to the line she said previously about how you never know what kind of creeps are going to come out when the lights go off. Can't get past Tifa. Just going to stand here talking about it while the train continues to travel. By the time we jump off, we'll be like 3 miles away from where Tifa jumped off. Alright, onward. Alright, here we go. I hate that section in RE6. Because you can never tell like where the trains are going to come from, and if you're anywhere near them, it's an instant death. And that area also throws like a lot of zombies at you, so it's really easy to lose track of exactly where you stood. Frustrating. Now, of course, there's the train in China where you fight Simmons. First form of Simmons. Kind of a lame villain name, isn't it? Simmons. Eric Simmons. It's like the name of the guy who'll run the laundromat down your street. Come on. Wedge. Thank you, Wedge. One thing that the remake did really help me appreciate was the detail on the background of a lot of these scenes. It's difficult to make out in a lot of the original backgrounds, but if you pay attention, like in this area, you can see we're actually way up high above the slums. It wasn't until playing the remake and seeing how it was supposed to be interpreted that I understood. And like going back to the original and seeing that and realising that's what they were going for, gave me a greater appreciation for it. The sooner we get out of this area, the happier I'll be. Good work, Clembo. Good work, man. We should, like, you can see it in the bottom left. The idea is that those lights in the background and such, it's the slums underneath. And it's something I didn't understand until seeing it in the remake and, like, appreciating the sense of scale of it in the remake. So what did you make special about it? Alexa. Yeah. And this is where Biggs gives us the grapple guns. Ugh. That's the real crime of it. I hate getting cards covered in glitter. There's a lot of, like, somebody's got you a Christmas card. Cool, open it up. Very carefully pull it out of the envelope to see whether or not it's got glitter on it, and if it does, don't touch any of the glitter. Be there for days. Alright, here we go. Over the bathtub. No, I'll open it in work. I don't give a shit. You've handed it to me in work, I'm gonna open it in work. And I'll put it in my bag and forget about it for like 2 years. And when I'm cleaning my bag out and throwing out all the junk in my bag, I'll throw it in the bin. That'll be it, that'll be fine. So Tifa's limit break is the main reason why I don't use Tifa in my endgame party all that much anymore. I cannot be bothered dealing with slots. Which... they're not difficult to deal with, honestly. And if you keep her in the party and like keep her going as the limit break levels up, each level of the limit break is an extra hit. Which is especially good. It's like the first... it's guaranteed to be the first example you get of a multi-hit limit break. So there is absolutely application to it. Yeah, maybe we will keep Tifa in the party this playthrough. Oh, I hope this ladder's still here on the way back. Papa, just killed a man. I do feel like the stupidest part of that entire scene is that Tifa picks up Sephiroth's sword to go and attack him. Sephiroth's, like, 5-6 foot sword. Which looks incredibly unwieldy to actually use. It's stated in-universe that he's the only person who can really use it. And because Tifa is already an accomplished martial artist at that point, she would have been better off just taking him on with her fate. The entire scene might have gone differently if Tifa didn't pick up that sword. Because then Sephiroth would have to fight Zack without a weapon. Although, given how Sephiroth is presented in Crisis Core, they'd probably like show him as like equally dealing with that. Yeah, let's lightning all of them. Didn't realize there's still a darkness on. Does darkness carry over in this game? No, it doesn't. It must have been a fresh darkness. These are some really nice looking backgrounds though. Right, now it's time for everybody's favourite minigame. Press the button at the exact right time with no indication of like when they'll be pressing the button. This was made so much easier in the remake just because they give you a countdown. First try, fucking yes. That's how good I am. So we come up to Airbuster, the second boss, the first introduction of the Final Fantasy VII boss theme. Which is a good boss theme, I really like those from Fact Further. Yeah, that'll do. Now let's get out of here. Again, like, you look at the background, and originally I didn't understand that's supposed to be the slums, like, far below. It's like, the remake really has helped with that perception. It really makes you appreciate the scale more. Scale of Midgar, even in the original. It's only like 5 guys. President Obama. So you could argue this is a plot hole of like Shinra being all like, "Oh, you, I recognize you. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche." And it's like, except that's not true, and we find out later that Cloud was never in Soldier. And you could argue it's a plot hole, but if you look at this as it is, like, how would President Shinra know? It's like, oh yeah, you're the guy who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. Like, how would you know any of that? He's talking shit. He's trying to act as though he knows what's going on. He absolutely does. Sephiroth. Where's just bullshit? Yep. Good old President Obama. With his, like, perpetually lit cigar in his mouth. If you look closely, you can just make out one bright red pixel just next to his mustache. It's supposed to be the end of his cigar. I think Remake having President Shinra talk with them by a hologram is probably a smarter idea, because it eliminates the question of why Barrett doesn't shoot him. Shinra's fleet of helicopters that just come with a podium to stand on. It's just a machine. You ready? You ready for the hottest banger of 1997? Yeah, if there's one thing I found unequivocally fantastic about Remake, it was the music. I really enjoyed Remake soundtrack. Well, you'll get to see my reaction firsthand here next year when we stream Rebirth stuff. The blind playthrough everybody's been waiting for. And by everybody, I mean Clint. This might get nasty. Oh, sweet. Oh no. Oh, sweet. I can still do my limit break. Probably my favorite thing about the new Threat 2.0 playthrough was just how good the menuing in that section, that entire stream was. And because of how difficult that mod was, I'm very used to navigating through the menu really quickly. And like, oh, it feels really satisfying getting through those menus so quick in time to do stuff. I can understand that. Yeah, I can understand wanting to like have the nostalgia for it. The large part of why Remake hit so well for me was because like comparing it to the original, having the nostalgia again. I am curious about like what it is that has Clem so against Rebirth, and I'm very interested to get to it next year. Because like Clem's been hinting for a while that he doesn't like Rebirth overall, and then he just stopped hinting at it and just came out and said it, and like that's been interesting. I'm very curious about that. Yeah, so I look forward to doing Rebirth next year and finding that out. The entire reason I've not played it is because I said, like, I wanted to get the blind reaction to it on stream. And, like, it came out the year I happened to be like, yeah, I'm gonna do nothing but original PlayStation games for the whole year. No exceptions. So I think what I might do is do Intermission. No, I've bought it already on PS5. It'll probably be on PC next year because FF16 came out this year, and they're probably letting that sit for a while before they're like, and now FF7 Rebirth. But yeah, I've not played Intermission at all, so that's going to be a blind stream as well. So I'll probably start next year by doing Intermission, and then do Chrono Trigger, and then do Rebirth. Ooh, I got Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate for PC, and was like, I'm gonna stream this, and we're gonna do Intermission, but like I'm gonna go through the whole game again first with mods, and then do Intermission. And I did the whole game with mods, and I was like, let's take a break before we do Intermission. So I've not done Intermission. But yeah, like Intermission, Chrono Trigger, then Rebirth sounds reasonable. To be fair, like I beat Remake. I did more of Remake in the second playthrough than I did in the first playthrough. Like I did more of it. I did like all the squat challenges. I did all the Coliseum stuff. I did every quest that was available to me. I went out of my way to do all of it. I did more of Remake in the second stream than I did in the first playthrough, and I did it in less time. Like, I blitzed that. I did it in 7 sessions. That second playthrough was 7 sessions. Was it 7? I feel like it was. Yeah, it was 7 sessions. Oh, is it? Turn down a bit. That should be alright. I think, like, for the sake of stream, there will end up being a point where I'm just like, okay, let's just get a move on if I, like, start getting caught up in all that. It's an issue I had with Dragon Quest Inquisition, Dragon Age Inquisition, where, like, I was doing all of the side stuff, and I eventually hit a point where I was like, I'm getting really bored with this. And I knew, like, if I didn't focus on just doing main story stuff, I would never finish the game. So I stopped doing side quests altogether. And I finished the game, and I haven't done any of the post-game DLC for it still. Yeah, I remember you. You were the slum drunk. Excuse me, but that's really rude. It's like, okay. Hey, do you have it in mid-series? Like, am I gonna get mugged? You know, you could always stream them, Ali. You always do what I do and use the stream as an excuse to actually sit down and focus on something you want to play. Your dedicated times to actually play video games. The entire point of my stream, honestly. I say that like it's a secret, but I've never made a secret of that. I suppose. If you feel like you've got to add a day, then you can always do that. But like you've always got the case though of like Klim's there with one dedicated stream day a week, and he'll go through stuff that takes like 40 plus hours. Like you'll get through them and just keep chipping away at them. Alright, what are we calling Aerith? What are we calling Aerith? Ghost Aerith. That clearly won't fit. Guys, we called her Airy in the last playthrough. Who is the healing presence of chat? I wonder. Who in chat contributes the most good vibes? No, it's not Star. We're going to be naming Kate Sith Star. I should put Icy in the party somewhere. Yeah, let's call him Mir. Good old Mir. How about now? Can you hear me now? How about now? Can you hear me now? That's how would be nice. Like after the end of the year of PlayStation, we just take the hat off and leave it off. Oh look, there's Reno. We always just move the mic even closer. How's that? That's Elena. Unless you meant to say the cute bald Turk, in which case that's rude. Fucking tell me what to do. If I want to go over there and beat a man up, I'll go over there and beat a man up. It's calling bald. Nah, he's a beautiful man. He's a beautiful bald man. I look forward to seeing more of Rude in Rebirth. You realise that, like, Aerith's... Like, I was like, okay, it's going to cost you for me to be your bodyguard. And Aerith's like, what if I go out with you? And it's like, you realise that's essentially prostitution. Like, it's working its way up to prostitution. Zerg's theme's good. Good chill theme. Things are afoot theme. Alright, let's go. There they are, get them. Aerith, no, you're supposed to stay inside me. The Ancient's getting away, she's only 22. Alright, let's see. If I can remember the first one, I can get all of them right. But it's always about remembering which one the first one is. Oh no, a hedgehog pie. This is Final Fantasy IX, you bastards. So I think it's this one. Aha! Very good. And then it's this one. What kind of exclamation is that? Yeah! Yeah, yeah. And then this one. Push the barrel. I wonder where Reno disappeared to. Well, she didn't go the right way. Man, that church is a lot bigger on the inside. They're the Turks. The Turks. They wage war with the province of Wallachia. Turks. She's very slow for somebody who might have the potential to join Soldier. I don't even mean this part, I mean when she's running to catch up to you in the church. She's very slow. The mage, not a warrior. It does make her, like, the least fit character in the game. Like, she's the only one who ever has trouble of any kind doing any of this, but it also just disappears after this sequence. It's a funny sequence and it never comes up again. And it's like, yeah, sure, fair enough. She's capable of defending herself to some degree because she lives in the slums. But also, she gets winded from acrobatics. Could have been a bit of character depth. Same place Cloud hides his sword. Yeah, the whole bit of, like, maybe they think I'm cut out for Soldier is absolutely a deflection. The remake, the sword's out, yeah. In the remake, all the weapons are out. It's been too long since I've played remake. I feel like Aerith does have her staff somewhere on her body. But I honestly couldn't tell you where it is. I will say, like, super underrated mod for Aerith in Remake, though, is her wearing Reno's outfit. Like, there's a mod that specifically gives her Reno's outfit with, like, the goggles and the open button shirt, and it looks great. Everybody ready for it? Everybody ready for it? Yay! Yeah, I did showcase it at one point, because I wanted to wait until I had Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa in the party all together, because there's mods for all three of them in Turk uniforms. So when we were in the sewer post dealing with Don Corneo, I had them in the Turks outfits, and like the Tifa Turks outfit is quite decent. Like, she's fully buttoned up, which makes Aerith stand out a little more. You wouldn't think Aerith would be the one that's more unbuttoned. But she has her hair in a ponytail to the side, and it looks really cool. Hey, I'm not the healer. Yeah, it's in one of the streams, the modded stream. If I remember, I'll clip a clip of it for you later, Ali. Throw it in the Discord for you. Remember, you have to look at the draw to make sure you can get Turbo Ether. Because if you wait till later to check this, I don't think he actually gives you the item. Hello. OGFF7. What I use for OGFF7 is a mod manager called 7 Took a little bit of setup, but once it was all set up, like, all the mods are there, it's an easy turn on, turn off. And there's some really nice mods there. I think mod managers are underappreciated. Look how cheap Phoenix Downs are. I've been playing FF5 recently, and Phoenix Downs are like 1,000 gil per. And it's like, but I need to buy magic for my mages. What's in your freezer? Your mother ever teach you not to walk into people's houses and open them in their freezers? See, at the very least, I want another restore. Probably a fire. But yeah, we had some good mods in the FF7 remake mod stream. I think like one of my favorites ended up being the Tifa as Morrigan from Darkstalkers. That was really good. I think it was my favorite Tifa mod. I think my favorite Cloud mod was Kingdom Hearts Cloud with the wrapped Buster Sword. That was really nice. There wasn't a whole lot for Barret. I might have found his Advent Children design. And having like Cloud, Tifa, and Barret in the Advent Children designs all together was kind of neat. Yes. Really just want to lower Aerith's affection rate. I don't know, like, whoever, I guess. It would have been Barrett, but, like, I screwed up at the start by not paying attention when I clicked through Aerith's dialogue. So I told her nothing was happening and that she should go home instead of buying a flower from her to give to Marlene. Yeah, I used to be. I don't know. She's young and irritating. So the question here, though, is like, there are 2 bedrooms, 2 beds, presumably one for Aerith, one for Elmira. But we're sleeping in the other bed right now. And Elmira isn't downstairs. So, like, where's Elmira sleeping right now? I do like that the remake called Cloud's mother Claudia. Like, I think that's a really good take on, like, let's give her like a name similar to Cloud, but not make it stupid or ridiculous, like Claudette. Claudia's good. I like it. Alright, let's get out of here. Stop drinking at the bar. But as far as we know, like, the nearest bar would be Sector 6. So if she was going to Sector 6, why didn't she just escort Cloud? Unless she went to, like, Sector 4. I just don't want anybody to know about her nightlife. It's difficult raising a special child. That's why I drink. Yeah, like, there's no entrance around here that I've forgotten about. So, when I was younger, I always thought this was sarcasm. It's like, you have to go through a slum in Sector 6 to get the key for 7th Heaven. I always thought that was sarcasm and Aerith being kind of jealous, because at no point prior to this is the name of the bar mentioned. So I thought she called it 7th Heaven, and it was like a jab. It was like, oh yeah, Tifa's bar in Sector 7, kind of jealous of her seventh heaven. And it never comes up again, so like in the original game, it could well have been sarcasm and jealousy. But later media clarifies that the bar is actually called Seventh Heaven. I remember when I streamed my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and we were going through the pathway between Sector 6 and Sector 5. And I said, like, when we got through it, I was kind of disappointed that we didn't see a Hell House in there. Little did I know the nonsense I was going to be in for. I think, like, actually fighting Hell House was my least favourite part of the entire game. It's such a badly designed fight. It's not good. It's like, oh, you gotta wait for the barrier to drop and then cast magic. It's like, cool. Why does the barrier drop for less time than it takes to cast magic? Such a nonsense fight. It's not fun. It's not fun and it's not difficult either, so it's just tedious. Look at that, our first look at a 3D Chocobo. No, that's a Chocobo. Alright, let's get going. Here we go with the wall market theme. Oh, hey, Johnny. You really didn't get far, did you? Don't bring me down at your level, you. That's right, my last memories of Midgar are gonna be tits. Good memories. So I'm not sure, like, which idea I prefer. As far as, like, being interviewed by Don Corneo goes. It's like, in the original, it's like, okay, new girls at the Honeybee Inn all have to be interviewed by Don Corneo. Okay, that makes a kind of sense in a fucked up, corrupt way. But in the remake, it's like, there are 3 important people in Wall Market, and each of them gets to put forward one girl to be interviewed by Don Corneo. And at some point, they all collectively decide, hey, what if we sent a man? When Don Corneo is supposed to have all of Wall Market in an iron fist. And at no point does Cloud ever clarify that he would deal with Don Corneo in any way. So it's like, these 3 are setting Don Corneo up to potentially sleep with a man, expecting 0 repercussions for that. It's such an odd thing. It's like, yeah, like, one of them's like, yeah, I'll send in Tifa, who is very attractive. And the other one's like, I'll send in Aerith, who is very attractive. And the third one's like, yeah, I saw this guy fighting in the Colosseum and I thought he was kind of hot because I'm gay. I'll send him in dressed as a woman. And no, I feel like Don Corneo's not the kind of guy to take that kind of thing as a prank. Like, if there was any level of assurance from Cloud that he would deal with Don Corneo so they wouldn't face any repercussions, sure. But as far as they know, Cloud's going to get information, or Cloud's going to find Tifa, and then just straight up leave. Potentially after being introduced to Don Corneo. Most likely after being introduced to Don Corneo. Because they very clearly know the kind of nonsense that goes on in there. Particularly when Cloud and Aerith walk in and get gassed. Like, it feels like the 3 of them, the 3 Wall Street bigwigs, are all down to, like, just get murdered over this. Or they're so assured in their positions that they're too important to be removed. Because Don Corneo doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would take, like, the idea that he'd almost slept with a man very well. It's absolutely one of those things, like, if there was any level of assurance from Cloud and Aerith at any point that they were going to deal with Don Corneo, sure, I could see why they'd help him like that. But there isn't, and it just comes off as like, yeah, I'm willing to die right now, and I wanted to go out for a funny reason. There are what look like 2 sailor suits in this dress shop. Like Japanese schoolgirl sailor outfit uniforms. There's one just above the till, and there's one on the wall on the left. But next to that one on the wall is a tuxedo, but the guy who runs the place says he doesn't make suits, he doesn't make clothes for guys. So is that, like, specifically a woman's suit? Yeah, Leslie. But Leslie's also, like, really hesitant to do anything, because, like, without any real guarantee that he won't come back on him, because Don Corneo has his sister, probably. Like, they all have too much on the table to risk over just sending Cloud in dressed as a woman. And it really feels like it makes no sense. It's such a strange entire setup. Just see Elmira over in the corner drinking her sorrows away. I don't make men's clothes. Like, okay, so what is the suit on the wall for? You're making suits for women? Because, like, if you are, then, like, can you make one for Aerith? She'd look really good in one. Make her a fitted suit. She would look fantastic. Feels soft and shimmers. Pretty sure that's the right choice. Silk dress. I believe that's the right dress. It's been so long since I did this actually intending to go to bed with Don Corneo. I just appreciate that there was more than one dress design. I don't go for it because, like, it's funny dialogue, sure. But if you don't get chosen, you get extra experience for Cloud because you have to deal with, I feel like it's Koch and his goons. I think it would have been cool if they had the wig choices again. Because, like, in this, you can... The blonde wig is the best, or you can get, like, the red... like a redhead wig, and there's another wig, I think, but you're always looking blonde. Princess dresses and Tifa and Aerith have sexy dresses. I mean, Aerith has kind of like a sexy princess dress. A lot of frills to it. Alright, I need to go to the gym. Like with Tifa, yes, absolutely. But there's also the thing of, like, they probably wanted to show as little skin on Cloud as possible to hide the fact that he's a man. Whereas with Tifa and Aerith, it's like, yeah, show off the... Like, Tifa especially, like, show off those legs. Show off those legs. Let's do squats. The beautiful, bro. It's like, let's be fair, if you were buying a dress for Aerith, no, if you were buying a dress for Tifa, you would want them to show off 3 things. Arms, chest, legs. And they do. Tifa's 3 strongest assets that can be accentuated in a dress. I use that qualifier specifically because I think Tifa's eyes in Remake look fantastic. Specific colouring of Tifa's eyes in Remake is really nice. Right. Do the squats. Got it? I don't need to practice. You know what they say about blonde wigs? They have more fun. I actually underperformed there because I messed up. I messed up one of the sets of squats. So I didn't do as well as I usually do. How much money do I have? Nah, it's not much. Alright. Yeah, sure. What is it? Dude, what is wrong with your eyes? Are you also high? High for sure. That's why his shop just has him. He's not even stood behind a counter. He's lay down on like an extended cushion, like a big pillow. Oh god, the hand massage. What a weird thing. Right, buy the expensive one. Right. The expensive one gets you the diamond tiara, which ups your points. Like, after we're done here, all of these items just go into Cloud's bag and sit there for the rest of the game. Now I can be a pretty girl. Yeah, they just sit in his bag for the rest of the game, and it's like... What if one of the other party members just looks in there? Like, what if at some point Red 13 just looks through the bag and finds, like, the silk dress, the diamond tiara, the blonde wig, the lingerie, the perfume, and it's like, what the fuck? And it's specifically in Cloud's bag. I will have the sushi plate. Definitely wears it again for team morale. Well, Aerith is dead. Better put on the wig. It was alright. We're out of coupons. What a weird promotion. It's like, hey, if you eat here, you'll get a coupon for the pharmacy. And what a weird promotion. Whoa! Like, dude, you were facing the door when I came in. Alright, digestive. Bow, bow. There you go. Sexy cologne. That dude was waiting outside the bathroom for so long, and it's like... I feel like you could probably run and find another bathroom faster, but even if you can't, look around. This place is covered in junk. Like, just piss out here. A weird gift from a girl with a shits. I mean, it's nice for it to give you anything. It's like, cool, I got this digestive medicine specifically to help you. Oh, thank you. It's really nice of you. What do I have in my pockets? No, Bilbo, that's not a riddle. You don't win the game. And some designer cologne. Hey, how you doing, Nelson? Like, if you're that desperate and the person in there showing no signs of coming out anytime soon, look for another bathroom or go outside in the junk pile. Johnny is wasting everybody's time. It is Johnny, yeah. The Queen's room. Is that guy punching his own balls? Yeah, alright, we'll still be here when you get back, Ella.
Curse of the resurrected Satan. The beloved queen does not awaken.
Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? We're just role-playing. That guy's jacking off. There's a guy dressed as a king and a guy dressed as a knight. But if you check, if you go out your way to get into the Honeybee Inn and you check this room, you also get like an early shot of the theme that plays when people in Shimra Tower are murdered. Yeah, Midgard didn't get any farther. There's a bunch of stuff you can do around this area that's optional. And I feel like this is the only part of Midgar where you get this much optional stuff that's kind of interesting. I need to turn it further. Favorite pancake toppings? Cream, I guess. There you go, Kate Sith cameo. Yeah, probably just cream. Probably just cream. It's all about this room and that weird little puppet it's got in the corner that keeps jumping up and down. A class neighborhood, it really isn't. It's like, let's be fair, Wall Market is basically the red light district of Midgar. Paste. Mix. Sugar, banana, mango, pitsy dates, vanilla protein shake, and maple syrup. That's fair enough. I'm a simple man when it comes to food. I have quite a sensitive palate, so I can't deal with a lot of flavour. I'm sure one of them's supposed to give you makeup. I'll give the remake credit. It made these bee outfits look at least somewhat reasonable. Cook the pancake, just add the cream. I can tell you from experience that just spraying cream into your mouth is not appealing. Like, it always looks... I remember there was, like, a bunch of movies or TV shows or whatever when I was younger that had it where a character would just, like, get whipped cream, spray it in the mouth, like... And, like, I did try that once in college, and all you really taste is the aerosol. Really not nice. Anyway, let's take a look at one of the actual rooms we can go in. We have a fuck room. Or the group room. I don't know. I think it's like an old term of somewhat endearment, mate. Really not comfortable right now. Like a flirty thing. I don't know. I know I've heard it elsewhere like that. Let's go to the fuck room. I feel like we went to the group room last time. Oh, come on. What is mecha-chrono? I haven't had that redeemed. What it is. Oh no. True fact, buddy. I'm trying to think of something that could pass off as a true fact that isn't actually a true fact. And all I'm getting is, like, the true facts that are just absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's like, did you know Mortal Kombat was originally intended to be a... It was originally intended to be a game focused on Jean-Claude Van Damme, but he pulled out at some point, and so they just made it its own thing, and Johnny Cage is a holdover of that. Which finally got a come around with Mortal Kombat 1. There's a Jean-Claude Van Damme skin, voiced by Jean-Claude Van Damme, that goes over Johnny Cage. Which is really nice. Gotcha. Give me a second. Give me a second. Because there's a lot of actually kind of really interesting actual trivia. Mortal Kombat, like, originally Kano was a Japanese American, and they retconned him to be Australian after the movie came out, and the actor who played him as Australian. And the game designers really liked it. So they retconned him as Australian. And then the weird thing on top of that is the guy who played him, Trevor Goddard, wasn't Australian, but regularly put onto his resume that he was Australian because he felt he'd get more roles that way. He's dead now. Or there's like, originally, the original casting choice in the movie was Cameron Diaz, Sonya. Cameron Diaz was supposed to be cast as Sonya, but she had an injury of some kind and had to pull out, and so they cast Bridget Wilson as Sonya instead, so she got much less training than was intended because she was brought on later. How you doing, Clem? I can't believe you wouldn't come in for FF7. I stated numerous times we're starting FF7 today. Despicable. Like, it's just really an awkward thing of the specific franchise you chose, Nelson. Because there's so much actual real trivia for Mortal Kombat that's just really kind of crazy. that making up a fun fact that sounds like it could be true is difficult when the real facts are as weird as they are. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Solitary Man? I said you're despicable, Clint. I've stated numerous times over the past couple of weeks we're going to start Final Fantasy VII today, and you have chosen to not be here during this time. It is a clear attack against my person, and I do not appreciate it. You've chosen to disrespect me on this, the day of my daughter's wedding, and I do not appreciate it. It's actually weirdly warm right now over here. It is currently 13 degrees. It's December. Like, I don't know why it's this warm. I have a fan on over here. Well, that's because you're thinking in Fahrenheit. It's 13 degrees Celsius. I'm not going to look up the conversion for that because I'm streaming right now. You guys can do that. I do it in your streams. He's watching some Die Hard? Nice. Yeah, I hope you look forward to the Christmas Eve stream, Mr. Solitary Man, where we'll be streaming Die Hard on Christmas Eve. That's a good one, Nelson. In this moment, you are both cold inside and out. About 55 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, Christmas Eve. We're planning to stream Die Hard, the Die Hard section of Die Hard Trilogy, which, funnily enough, is also a game that was quite important to me as a kid. Die Hard Trilogy, I really enjoyed that. As a kid, I played Die Hard Trilogy so much more than I watched the movies. But yeah, Christmas Eve, the Die Hard section of Die Hard Trilogy, and afterwards, Die Hard Watch Party in the Discord. And then also, I don't know what I'm going to stream on Christmas Day, but I'm planning a Christmas Day stream, as I do every year. For people who don't have anywhere else to be, I always try and do it on Christmas, to give people who don't have anywhere else to be or anyone else to be with, someone to be with for a little while. Yeah, hope that works out for you, Clem. You don't need to see Live Free and Die Hard again. Like, I can tell you that very confidently. FF7 is going very well. We're on our way to getting, I think, the last of the pieces to get railed by Don Corneo. I remember I went to see the Live Free and Die Hard in the cinema because it was like the only thing in the cinema that sounded like it had any potential. And so, like, when we were going to cinema, we went to see it, and we saw that, and I was like, it's probably not going to be great, it's the 5th movie. And, like, boy, was I disappointed. Because it wasn't even not great, it was fucking awful. Well, it's like Die Hard 1, absolute classic. Classic of the genre, so much good stuff. Die Hard 2, mostly unremarkable, but it's a solid action thriller. Die Hard 3, absolutely fantastic, so much good stuff in that movie. Die Hard 4 is a fine action thriller of the mid-2000s. You can do a lot worse, it's enjoyable enough. Live Free and Die Hard is just terrible. Alright, so, into the fuck room we go. Oh, this is the room I went into last time. Should have gone in the group room. Yeah. Well. Oh, not my bum. Oh no, the fucked room. Yeah, but I'm possessed by the ghost of me, so it's probably fine. That's how that works, right? Alright. Yeah, like, Mortal Kombat just has, like, so much absolutely insane trivia. Like, it's crazy to look back on it and think, like, it very nearly had Cameron Diaz in it. Oh, thank you.
Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control this rage that's inside me.
Honestly, that sounds like a thing that could have been, like... You could have heard that at some point back in the arcade. And that rumor would have spread, and it would eventually get back to the development team, and they would have included it as an Easter egg in a later game. Because that's what they did with a lot of that. His name is Mucky. It's like if you wake up and you have buff Freddie Mercury slapping your face, you are then legally obligated to respond in Tim Allen noises. Freddie Mercury. I appreciate that he's in shorts and not like a Speedo. Lingerie. Yummy. Don't forget to tuck it between your legs. Oh, there we go. That's how you get it. I'm beautiful. I love how she doesn't even ask any questions. It's just like, hey, I've just walked into your dressing room. Oh, thanks, guys. I've walked into your dressing room, and I'm going to tell you, hey, I want to look like a woman, put some makeup on me, and she just turns around and dabs it on you. No questions asked. No hesitation. Nothing. You say that as if there's a chance that we won't enjoy the cross-dressing. Thanks for stopping by, Clint. You take care of yourself, buddy. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for the flower and the one gil. $500 gil, a little expensive. Not even paid her 1,000,000 gil. Flowers cost 300 gil. So he asked for a date, she said not even if he paid her 1,000,000 gil, and then sold flowers to him for less than she did to this guy. Dressing as a woman's one of those things that's just on, like, a bucket list for me. I think it'd be kind of fun to do at least once. And I try and live by a motto of, like, everything is worth doing at least once. Thanks, Ali. Appreciate it. Honestly, just doing makeup in general, learning to do makeup in general wouldn't be a bad idea. Women get to do it, men get to do it as well, like touch up all the things that aren't great. Alright, I think this is everything. So let's go and get railed. If I actually cared about my appearance beyond, like, the basics, I would probably consider it. As it is, like, I do the basics of my appearance. I won't let my facial hair get too long, because it won't fill out like Klim's does. I don't get, like, a full beard like Klim does. I get shit. It's just shit. So, like, I'm probably gonna shave tomorrow. Keep that clean. Mostly for me, more than anything else. I don't like it getting longer and more awkward. It's a decent enough length at the minute to where it won't bother me, but a little longer it just gets a little irritating, like shave it off, all gone. I keep my hair short now. I let it grow out in college, but like it's a lot of work to just deal with, maintain. And I can't just throw a hat at my job for that. In college, I just wear a hat. Like mostly fun. Because, like, most of my appearance is, like, what can I do to make it not bother me with the least amount of effort? It's like, I keep my hair short, I shave regularly. I'd like to shave less, but it gets to the point where it irritates me and well, I don't know if you can see it, like... Problem is, it doesn't grow out much. It doesn't fill out properly. Like, it's just not nice. And it's it gets uncomfortable. And I like the feeling of a fresh shave, all smooth, really nice. But I also like the feeling of, like, fresh stubble on there, which is also nice. A bit with the fiber things. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'd probably look better with a beard, actually. Like, generally, if a guy can hide his chin with a beard, he looks much better with it. Yeah, like a beard can cover up like a really weak jawline and look so much better. But it's gotta be like a nice beard is a big part of the issue, and I don't grow a nice beard. Child. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a lot of what I do, a Viking beard, that's also a lot of work. A lot of what I do for my appearance is really just for convenience for me. Like, keep it short because I don't like it the way it feels when it gets a little bit longer and it doesn't look good. Keep the hair short because I don't like how it feels when it gets longer and it doesn't look good either. So, like, keep it short, it looks better, it feels better. I love after I've had my hair cut, how quick it is to dry my hair when I get out of the shower. I shower regularly because I hate feeling greasy and smelly. I just hate the feeling of it. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of maintenance in a beard I wouldn't want to deal with. See, I just call that dad of boy to differentiate it. Let's go. I hate when I can taste food that I had hours ago. Because the only kind of food you can taste hours later is not appealing food to taste again later, like your burp. Hours later. It's like, oh, have fried egg. Have a fried egg. Fucking love fried egg. Great. Taste it. Taste the yolk hours later. And it's like, it's not super appealing. Have a banana. Taste it hours later when you burp. Don't appreciate it. Love a fried egg. Fried egg or an omelette. I just absolutely like chef's kiss. Great, quick breakfast. It's like you dig out the small frying pan, crack an egg open in there, like make a nice quick omelette, throw it on a muffin. It's like, oh, nice quick breakfast, out the door, yummy. It could be. I'm not sure of the specific biology of it. I do not like scrambled eggs. Really don't like scrambled eggs. It just tastes like... It never tastes that nice. It goes cold so quickly. The liquid that comes off them always is very unappealing. And it doesn't taste of anything, I think, is a big part of the problem. I would much rather just have an omelette. And bad scrambled eggs. See, you could possibly convince me of like, oh yeah, no, like, we can make you good scrambled eggs. But then I'm just like, but you could also make fried egg with those eggs. We could be having fried egg. Or we could be having omelette. Scrambled enough. Yeah, maybe. The important thing is, I want fried egg right now. I want some fried egg on toast. Maybe with some beans. I want a full English breakfast, okay? Without the mushrooms or the tomatoes. Fuck those up. No mushrooms, no tomatoes, full English. Yummy. Mashed browns, fried egg, beans, sausage, toast, some waffles. Potato waffles, because like I think all of you guys are American, so you won't know what I'm talking about, like potato waffles. You say meat as though that explains like what you're after. It's like what meat? I was on the way back from a convention a couple of years ago. We stopped off at like a pub chain for breakfast. Because like we checked out the hotel without eating anything. We stopped off at a pub chain for breakfast. And I was like, okay, let's get some food. And I got myself like the full English there. Minus the mushrooms and the tomatoes. But they had the option on the side of like a 5-ounce steak. And I'm there thinking like, a 5-ounce steak with a full English breakfast? That's such a weird idea. And I was like, I'll have that. I paid extra for it, got that. And it was fucking delicious. Steak for breakfast. Such a good idea. I should go out for food more often. The perspective on these stairs always bothers me. And it gets worse the further you go up the stairs. Like, watch the character models as they go up the stairs. The perspective on it's so weird and I don't understand it. Because the only way it could work is if it's not like a straight diagonal line, if it's moving like into the foreground. No. It's strange. Alright, let's see who's gonna get to take a look at Don Corneo's penis. I feel like the immediate answer to this should be like either an immediate yes or no to Cloud, based on the fact that he just had 2 women inside him. And it's like, oh, you can fit 2 women inside you at once. That's either a turn on or a turn off. But either way, you know immediately whether you want that. I just feel like I say the weirdest shit whenever I stream Final Fantasy VII. This healthy looking girl. Alright, so Ali, I'm pretty sure you are the only female in chat at the moment. Yeah, it looks like. So I'm going to ask you specifically, if somebody came up to you and said, "Damn girl, you're looking healthy," how would you react to that? Do you think it bothers Aerith and Tifa? You would assume he's calling you thick. Damn, girl, you thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. You think Aerith and Tifa are very upset right now that they lost in an attractiveness contest to a guy dressed as a woman? You ever see that Vine? And it's like, damn girl, you thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Just does things to people. I'd like it more if you put that cigar up. Yes, his name's Klimbo. Because I'm a man. If you don't tell us, I'll slice them off. Thicker than a mama's knicker. I'll rip them off. I do prefer the original lines of them like talking about what they'll rip, slice, and smash in plural. I believe the retranslation we did and New Threat both reduced it to singular, suggesting that they're talking about his dick rather than his balls, and I feel like the threat comes across more intimidating when talking about the balls. Don't tell us. I'll smash them. Let's take out the dick with the balls. It's possible. They do mention plural rather than like just saying any one thing anyway. Yeah, let's bounce. Shut up. They're pretty sure they'll win. Oh no! Meanwhile, at Obama headquarters. This fat fuck. One of my favourite things about when I was doing the New Threat mod with Clem, and like the only character I feel who got a regular voice was Rufus. Rufus Obama, who I voiced with a southern accent. I feel like it was just taken from the abridged series. But was just, I made Clem voice Heidegger. And most of the conversations between Rufus and Heidegger that we did ended up with Rufus calling Heidegger fat. And it was one of my favourite things I've done with Final Fantasy VII. Just constantly calling him fat. Like when we did FF9, and I just kept bringing up that Queen Braun is fat. Because it's okay to call horrible people fat. I'm also, like, still not fond of how they changed Heidegger to be, like, probably buffer in the remake. Like, he looks more like he's well built than fat in the remake, and I'm not fond of that. Reeve over here with the worst facial hair. Alright, so remember, you gotta talk to Tifa first to lower your affection rating with Aerith. I did notice that, yes. You're probably not supposed to notice that if you're playing it on a CRT. Look what I got! Limit break! Hold on to that limit break for a minute. It's probably gonna do Sewer Tsunami again, and we can just use a quick healing wind to deal with it. Yeah, there we go. And it's coming from behind, so it'll do more damage to us. Launch. Is this going to be his death now? Nope. So I've seen criticism in more recent years of Final Fantasy VII in comparison with 8 and 9 of how the interface in battle takes up a third of the screen. And like FF8 was so much better for making the interface so much cleaner and making it take up so much less space. I dislike the interface of FF8 and FF9 over FF7 so much because FF7 gives you the information. Like the interface in FF7 gives you all the information. Because, like, you've got the bars and the numbers. So I think it ends up being like the only mainline Final Fantasy that gives you the full like gives you your max health information. Like just out there immediately. Which in itself is, I think, pretty pertinent information to have. And then also because you've got the bar underneath the MP, it also tells you how much you've got in relation to your max MP left. Which I think is also a good idea. They really went for her. The minute she's back up, just stabbing her again. I think ultimately though, like the actual battle graphics are mostly superfluous. Like, yeah, they're nice to look at, but there's not a whole lot there that you can't see that is worth seeing. And I think, like, you can point to Final Fantasy VIII and 9 as an example of that. It's like, okay, cool, we've put down the interface to make it all, make the interface less obstructive. It's like, cool, what are we seeing then? More of the ground? It's something that became kind of noticeable in the Pixel remasters. Because the Pixel remasters, the positioning of enemies and characters, at least when the games came out, they might have patched it out since and like reworked it. But the positioning of the enemies and the party was close to the center, like it would be in a 4x3 game. And the interface only took up like space as if it was a 4x3 game. So you had all this extra space on the left and right of the screen that was just field map, or like it was just the battle screen map. So you're just looking at like ground. It's like, cool, we've expanded the field of view and now you can see more. More what? More ground. It's like, I like the battle graphics of FF7. I think it has some really nice battle maps. I think they look really cool. I don't think we need to see more than what we already see of them. Alright, we made it to the train graveyard. I can't tell you to go home. You have to come with us through the train graveyard to get home. Alright, onward. Right, this one is progress. Alright. I'm gonna go inside the train first. There we go. Never know when you'll need a high potion. In this game, like, it's kind of never. I consider this being my first RPG as quite fortunate, because it's not a difficult game. Gonna hit the ghost with somebody other than Era. It's something I brought up during the new threat playthrough. And like, it was kind of interesting to feel like constantly engaged and challenged by Final Fantasy VII, because that's not something that really happens. Who are you attacking? The ghost. Imagine if I did like a year of only turn-based PS1, like turn-based RPGs. That'd be wild. Games I could do with that though. Like, just in the name of mixing things up, so we're not always doing like a Final Fantasy or something. But some of the games I would throw into that list. Stuff like Lufia. I only play Lufia. I feel like there would be some fun things on it. Would absolutely get burnt out by that though. We just need to activate trains that are 3D models. I did not do a whole lot. What will we look at? Luthia, Luna. Multiple SMT. Classic Final Fantasy. Dragon Quest. Okay, let's move this one. I don't think there's anything else here. Alright, let's go. We made it, the pillar's still standing. It's like, I feel like you'd have noticed if it wasn't. There was gun flashes right where Biggs was a second ago. Which is crazy because that just suggests that there's a Shimmer soldier there just shooting Biggs' body. Biggs is clearly just hunched over a rail. Not the Klimbo. Like, hey, Aerith, look after Wedge. And Tifa's like, Aerith, don't look after Wedge. I wanted to go shopping. Yeah, let's buy a couple of tents. Both just stood there acting as though like they're not about to die if they don't move. Alright, let's climb. Oh, we must be fighting that guy who was just shooting Wedge's body, Biggs' body. Motherfucker. Get him before he can fly again. Yeah. Nope, not interested. Ah, fine. The climb up is at least simpler here than it is in the remake. Where it takes like 30 minutes just to get to the top. Yeah, we're almost there. Jesse, no. You're gonna take me home to meet your parents. What up, Klimbo? Yeah, first off, you get in the back row. I should have taken the, Oh no, it doesn't matter because I put the Titan Bangle on Cloud. So all Aerith has is another Iron Bangle. It doesn't matter. Now let's do this.
You're too late.
No one can get in the way of Reno in the turn. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Oh, I broke it super easily. Thanks, Reno. Nice. Thought for a second that wasn't enough damage to break it. I was going to be very upset. But yeah, I've definitely mentioned it previously. Like FF7 is quite an easy game, and there's only like maybe 2 or 3 points where I'm ever concerned about dying. This isn't one of them. It's time. He has the weirdest looking cheekbones. That's good work, Tifa. Amazing how we didn't notice her until she lifted her head. Well, shit. And then Cloud, for some reason, just gets onto Barrett's arm. I feel like I like the destruction of Sector 7 as a plot point more in the original game. Because in Remake, it feels like a lot of people survive it. This is an odd track, and it's the only time in the game it plays. Right on top of someone. You know it would have. Like, it absolutely would have. Make sure I buy the batteries before I buy any more equipment. Yeah, like, I do appreciate in Remake how there are survivors for this, you see. Because it wouldn't kill everybody. That's the whole thing. There would be survivors. But it feels like almost everybody you know in Sector 7 survived it. Which makes it feel less impactful overall, I think. Plus, then you actually go inside the ruined Sector 7, and I feel like exploring it also makes it feel like it's done less destruction than this, where the collapse has just absolutely blocked any entrance, and you can assume there's just more of that beyond there. And then when we climb up to the plate, you can see beyond that, and it just looks like devastation. Well, you don't want to think of him as dead, but you can't think of him as alive. There is also the thing I just dislike in Remake, generally, of Shinra being more destructive. I never liked the plot point in Remake that Shinra specifically blew up the first reactor, caused more devastation. That always felt like something I didn't like. And then they've still got the plot point of Jessie thinking her bomb did that, but they expand on that plot point as well. And it feels like less of something for Jessie to overcome, because no, it wasn't your bomb that did that. Your bomb just destroyed what it was supposed to. Shinra destroyed it, and it's just like... It should have been something that Jessie would have to come to terms with. You say that, Flame, but as far as I know, this is the first game in the series. Yeah, I can get that, Teak. It ties. My dislike of it is based entirely on my dislike of Shinra being the ones to destroy the first reactor anyway. It's like, oh, we were watching the entire time and we knew every move Avalanche was making at every moment. Through all of it, and it's just like, that's stupid. Like in the Sector 5 reactor blow? Sure. Ali. Alright, let's hope we get further in before we hit any battles. There we go. Because I have absolutely had battles happen between the start of the screen and getting here. And fun fact, these two aren't actually in your party until they come out and join you here. Yeah. Yeah, I've been enjoying some stuff. Like I said, I got Jedi Knight, I got Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy, Doom 3, and Return to Castle Wolfenstein set up. So that's been pretty neat. Lightsaber is difficult in first person. Like, I started with Jedi Outcast and it feels pretty fun. But it also starts with like the extended point without you, with you not having the Force or a lightsaber. So you're playing a shooter in first person, which is fun. It feels quite nice, and getting used to the aiming for that's kind of cool. But I was also like, I want to see how the lightsaber stuff works, so I booted up Jedi Academy. And I did that earlier today. I did the whole first level and the training section in the second level today. And it's like, you know what? Blocking with a lightsaber is difficult. Because they haven't slowed down the blaster bolts. Like, that's a tricky thing. That's something I'm getting used to. Doom 3. I tried out Doom 3 and I went up to the scanner at the start of the game. And I mentioned, I think, in the Discord, like, it's crazy because it's not the BFG edition. You have to own the original Doom 3 to transfer the files over to the Quest. Thanks, Teak, I'm trying. There is the fun thing I like, though, like, they have push and pull mapped to the left controller. Through motion controls. So you just go push, and you go to pull. And, like, that's really cool. I like that. They're always set to know that file. But yeah, Doom 3 is the original Doom 3. It doesn't work off the BFG files. It's original Doom 3. You need to own OG Doom 3. And like, it's so easy to forget just how dark OG Doom 3 is. And like, even at the start, like, I'm walking up the stairs in the hangar at the start, and there's a guy sat on a bench, and almost his entire body is in shadow. I was looking at, like, the instructions and the readme of it, and you can have the flashlight in your left hand, which is really cool. The instructions and the readme for it are actually really cool. It does stuff like, one of the specific features it advertises is a better shotgun. So I'm very curious about that. Like, it's super dark, and it should be really interesting to play. I do look forward to playing it and, like, getting to Hell, because Hell was really cool. I feel like Doom 3 is definitely a game that has aged really well, I think. It's definitely better considered now than it was when it released. Yeah, the Doom 3 shotgun is garbage, so them specifically advertising that the shotgun is better is something I'm very curious about. The group that did these, because it's all one group that did the Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy, Doom 3, Return to Castle Wolfenstein ports. I've not tried Return to Castle Wolfenstein yet, but it's the same group that did those ports. They have a port of Prey in VR, and I would like to try it. The issue is that you cannot just you cannot buy Prey standard anymore. And so, like, the page they have up for is like, we know you can't get it on Steam. Here's a key reseller for it. And so I clicked on it. It's like, okay, how much is it? Like $10 maybe. It's $110. And it's like, I'm not interested in Prey that much. But, like, if I can get Prey, I'll also throw Prey on there because Prey's really cool. But they've got other stuff, like they've got Duke Nukem 3D on there. Quake 2, Quake 3, Quake 4, Doom 1 and 2, which I'm less interested in doing in VR, but maybe eventually, because I own them anyway, I've got the files. I own all the files, yeah, I own all the games that I have ports for, except Prey, which I only own on Xbox. But maybe I'll throw them on there. And because it plays like natively off the Quest, that's really cool. I don't have to hook it up to the PC. I picked up... I was going through games, I was thinking of games I could get, so I bought Skyrim VR, because, like, I'll play the fuck out of Skyrim again in VR. I absolutely will. Like, Skyrim's great. And doing it in VR, absolutely will play it. So I bought that, and I was like, wait a minute, doesn't Star Wars Squadrons have a VR mode? And I looked into it, it's like, yeah, you can play the entire game in VR. Alright, let's pick it up. It was, I think, because the Steam Autumn sale is still on, it's 95% off. So I just immediately bought it. I installed it, I haven't tried it yet. But for those, like those PC games, I have to have my headset linked to my PC, which I can do through Wi-Fi, which has always to me been like such a non-solution, I feel. Like when people say, oh, you can do stuff like stream through PlayStation Now and such, like it feels like a non-solution. It's like wired connection, absolutely. So I have to be wired up to the PC for it. I'm also looking at VR mods for the RE Engine games, which is RE7, RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake, RE4 Remake, and Devil May Cry 5. And I was really curious about, like, what are they doing with Devil May Cry 5, because that feels like it would never work in first person, and it doesn't. The VR is you are the camera. So it's like, okay, that's kind of reasonable. I'll never really care about that. And I just recently uninstalled Devil May Cry 5 anyway. But RE2 make, RE3 make, RE4 make... the mods are all for first person. Go through those games in first person with mapped motion controls. And, like, I'm quite curious. I feel like that would be the way to finally get me to really enjoy RE2 make. So I've downloaded the games, I've downloaded the mod, I've not configured it yet. So, like, we'll see how that goes. What else? I got Batman Arkham Shadow free with the Quest. So I've been playing some of that, and that's been quite enjoyable. I bought Resident Evil 4 VR because like one of the main VR games I was always interested in. And I'm playing through it, and it's OG RE4, just in VR, and it's a lot of fun. One of the things that's, I feel, really like something I didn't fully expect about playing in VR, is the size of everything. So, like, properly scaled, everything is huge. And like, going through RE4 in first person, and it's the same environments and layout and enemies and everything as I've been through like 50 plus times before. Except now it's in first person and everything's properly scaled for me to be in Leon's body. And everything looks huge. It looks so much bigger than I expected. And that's really cool. And I'm probably going to play some more of something once we're done with stream. It's been pretty fun. There's been a few cases over the last few days. Well, like, I've had the headset off, and I've been doing stuff like typing at the computer. And my hands have just felt kind of unreal to me. It's like I'm seeing them and I'm moving them as normal, like all muscle memory, I'm looking at them, and in my head thinking they're like VR hands and such. And like looking at my computer monitor and thinking it's like one of the floating screens that you get in the VR. So that's been kind of weird. I feel like it's stuff that I'll just acclimate to with time. Some nausea, definitely. Playing RE4 is one of the best examples, I think. I've set the settings up for like maximum immersion. So like it's smooth turning rather than the snap turning. It's standard movement instead of like teleporting. Because there's a lot of concessions they make for people to be able to enjoy these things without getting motion sickness. So like in teleport mode in RE4, you hold the left analog stick forward and it shows you where you're going to jump to. And then you let go and you're just there. And it's like, okay, I can understand that. It's like, I don't want any of that. I understand it. So I've got it set to like proper movement, smooth turning, manually pulling guns out rather than doing a quick select, such. Manual reload of the gun, so like the gun's empty, I have to have counted the shots, empty the notice that the clip's empty or that the slide is locked back on the gun. Eject the clip, pull out a fresh clip, put it in, pull the slide back. Getting used to that during the village sequence, doing that quickly, was really tricky. I've gotten better at it. But I'm at the quarry sequence now, so like, see how well I do on the pressure again. Because like the first chapter of RE4, with the exception of being slow, like you can move through it as slow as you need to. But then the village hits you and it's a lot faster. But yeah, smooth turning. Have smooth turning turned on. So like I'm there and I'm turning the camera to like properly turn the camera with like the right analog stick to turn, and it's moving, and I'm like, ugh, like absolute nausea there. I'm hoping that's something I'll get used to, because I want like the full immersion, the full immersive effect. Because otherwise I might as well just be playing with like a regular controller. Which I'm not against for some games. As I was talking with a friend about how disappointing it is that RE7 VR remained exclusive to PlayStation. Like if you want to play RE7 in VR, you can only do it on PS4 with PSVR. Not even PSVR 2, it has to be OG PSVR. And the response my friend gave me was like, yeah, but you only control it with a controller. Like, you only use the VR to look around. It's like, it's still kind of cool. Like, I wouldn't be against it. There is an interesting thing with Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy of being able to hold weapons with two hands. Being able to use both hands for the weapons. Which I can't see a real purpose for, because it's really kind of unwieldy. It's like doing it in Jedi Academy, and like you have the lightsaber in the right hand, and you can move the left hand over and grab onto it, and it'll properly react to movement of both hands. And so, like, maybe that's supposed to be how you do the strong style, using both hands with it, but it's also, like, so much harder to do than just using one hand. And it's also the same with, like, if you're using the blaster rifle. Of, like, one hand, hold on to with the other hand and be like there. But you're not actually holding on to the gun in real life, so you're not steadying this hand. And so, like, what I've been doing in RE4 when I need to steady the hand is I've been putting the other hand underneath there when I need to steady it. So outside of being able to hold onto the blaster rifle and play it close to your eye, which then gives you the scope, which is a really cool feature, which I don't think even exists in vanilla Jedi Outcast anyway, not with the blaster rifle. Like, that's a really cool thing. But other than that, I can't see a real use for being able to two-hand weapons in those games. But it's a cool feature to be there that adds immersion, and I'm all about the immersion. Yeah, it's pretty fun, and I'm quite excited about it. It's also why I haven't streamed since Wednesday. I've been messing with it. And when I've not been messing with it, it's been on charge, or I've been in other people's streams. I think the batteries that we need are like 600 gil. So I'm not going to buy any new equipment until we get to Wall Market anyway. I'm probably going to spend a little bit of time looking into whether or not I can get Prey on Steam for an actual reasonable price. If I can, I will absolutely do Prey in VR. Because Prey is a super cool game. I feel like Prey is kind of underrated and generally forgotten. Maybe I should switch the all materia to fire. It felt like it did decent enough damage. We can save those limit breaks for the next fight. Yeah, that is the answer to your question, Flynn. I hope it was everything you were after. Oh, Johnny's gone. Cultured customers, so. Alright, buy the batteries and then we'll buy... No, I spy, because we can save the limit breaks when we're in Shimmer Tower. Buy the batteries and then we'll buy some equipment. Oh, it's only 300 gil? Excellent. Okay, let's go. We getting to Corneo's mansion yet? Awesome. Because there should still be a couple of potions in here. Phoenix down. I thought there was another item. Yeah. Oh, cool thing as well, the group that did these ports for VR have also teased that they are working on Resurrection of Evil. That is also cool. Old and shiny wire of hope. Let's go. Ba 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 da ba ba. Section of hell is missing. honestly could not give you a proper answer. Lane would probably know better, honestly. Why did you just jump off it then? Need a battery. You need a battery? Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah. There's never an in-between. Like, I'll either get this first time or it'll take me 50 tries. There we go. And here we go. One detail I do like in the remake is how you're climbing up it at sunset, and by the time you get to the top, it's full-blown night. Is still. There's Ali still here. So Ali, if you are still here, give you the choice. Do we go through in the front or do we take the stairs? Getting here in under 4 hours feels like a good time. Well, she isn't answering, so I guess it's up to me. Nicely, we're going through the front entrance. Our receptionist isn't even facing the right way on the chair. She stood on the chair facing the wrong way. Limit break. Let's go. Elevator's nice and quiet. You're giving me the willies. Eat shit, Limbo. Oh, he's a big boy. I remember when we were playing the retranslation, there was one enemy that was really weird, and anytime we fought it, we had to quit out of the battle. And like the translation gave you text telling you like press this set button to just leave the battle. And it was such a weird thing, and I've never seen it anywhere else. But apparently like, there's one enemy just fucked with the translation. Really odd. So 28, 42. This is why I'm hesitant to take all materia off Bolt. Because I feel like most of the enemies in Shinra Tower are actually machines, and thus weak to electricity. $53? Menswear. That's a turret with a hammer. How have I never noticed that before? I never noticed that before. Seriously, what the fuck? Nah. That's right. You tell me what to do. But it's like, yeah, we miss out on the funny conversation, but the main thing I'm after from here is the item you get halfway through. I can't remember if it's 4 sets of stairs or 5. I think they've removed that item because I went into I did the bust in instead. Oh, there it is. Elixir. A good item. Go all the way back though. If we do, I'm gonna kill him. Kill him. There. The main reason why I generally don't go up the stairs is because, like, there's the conversation, which is kind of funny, but I feel like it doesn't cover enough of the travel to make the stairs not really boring. And at least when you go through the main entrance, you get an experience out of that, which is always useful. So that's that diversion dealt with. Anyway. More of this. This is where Thunder All comes in play. Good damage. think we'll call it just before the fighting long lap. I can go and do other things. Made some good progress today. I didn't expect to get the Shimmer Tower in like under 4 hours. Especially given that we did all the extra stuff to get the Don Corneo date. Alright. Go. Alright. So who wants to take bets on what the mayor's special word is going to be? Ah, shit. Well, the possibilities will pop up when we check them out. Because I'm not going to do the running around to find out what the word is. I'm just going to, like, go at it. If we get it first time, we get it first time and get the bonus. If we don't, we don't. It's like a list of, I think, 6 words. Where you got? There's bomb, there's Mako, there's Hojo. They're all 4-letter words. Ooh, cross slash. I like cross slash. Alright. Here we go again. There we go. I feel like if I kept screwing that up here, or like even if I did it deliberately, bear in mind, like, the last time we streamed this, I also didn't avoid getting caught. I feel like people would start thinking, like, maybe I just can't do that sequence. Thank you. Here we go. This is the floor where we'll talk to the mayor. Alright, so here it is. Take a guess. What's the password? It's not always the same thing either. I've had it be multiple things. There was a point where I thought it was always Mako, but I've had it be Bomb before. Orbs? I think orbs? I'm gonna say King. Yeah. Elemental. Getting on the first try does make it seem like I knew what it was, but like it will be random. Yeah, elemental doesn't really matter. Yeah. I've had it be Mako, I've had it be Bomb, I've had it be King. I don't think I've had it be anything else. Alright, so I can open the 3 doors here. And the trick is to figure out how to get all the items while only opening 3 doors. Feel like this is right? We'll see. Yes. Then we open this one, and we can get this one as well. And that is all of them, and we can get back to the start through the vents. It's worth noting, this floor is completely optional, you don't have to do any of this floor. However, these are all items worth having at this point in the game. Another all materia, Star Pendant, would be the first accessory you get, and it's immunity to poison. 4 slot, I think, is weaker. Its armor is weaker than the Mithril armlet, I think. Yeah. but it has 4 materia stocks. Weaker than the Titan Bangle even, but the magic defense on it is better. Okay, that should be good. There we go. And the health spa floor. With the real quick look. There you go. What's this? A megaphone? Hanging onto this won't do any good. Cloud, you're holding onto lingerie and a wig. But that is actually Kate Sith's ultimate weapon. And if you come back here during the raid on Shinra Towering Disc 2, you can actually get it. It's worth noting that like a bunch of the ultimate weapons in this game are a one-time opportunity. Like Barrett's is so missable if you don't have him in the party at the right time. If you don't go into Shinra Tower during the raid on Midgar in Disc 2, you'll absolutely miss Kate Sith's ultimate weapon, the HP Shout. A lot of it is there's a lot of stuff that's quite missable. I don't think any of the ultimate limit breaks are missable though. With the obvious exception of like Aerith. You can get Cloud's ultimate limit break early, the first time you visit Midgar, not Midgar, Gold Saucer. But it costs more there than it will do later on. And you're unlikely to be able to hit the point where you can even use it before like mid-disc 2 anyway. By which point it'll be cheaper in the Gold Saucer. Nice. I never remember the order you're supposed to open these chests in. Why am I conserving MP? There's a free healing station downstairs. I've just remembered the chest by the door is the final chest, and it's the one you get the key from after you've placed all the other parts. Yep. Ain't doing the limit break. How you doing, Ninja? No, unfortunately we're not accepting any more applications for terrorism. There we go. The real trick is to unlock the second tier limit break in each level requires you to do the first tier limit break a certain number of times. To unlock the next level of limit break requires that character to kill a certain number of enemies. And that's how you level up limit breaks. There was a point when I was younger where I'd try and save limit breaks for bosses, but the smart idea really is to just use a limit break as soon as you get it. I might postpone using a limit break now for like a strategic reason, like use it in the next fight or something, but it'll never be for long. Because not using them is really just gonna hurt you in the long run. How you doing, Ninja? Are you? That's a lot of suits. Yep. That's fair enough. I apologize for not being alright, Ninja. You can't help it. Oh, you apologize for fuck up? Yeah, I apologize for that, definitely. You think if we leave this here for long enough with Palmer jumping up and down like that, he'll eventually just start dropping the weight? Oh god, he's split himself in half. From this angle, you can see that Reeve isn't actually sat down, he's just stood in his chair. Just half the way, yeah. Oh, he's sat back down again. That dirty bastard. Ah yes, Hojo Jojo. I do appreciate that Hojo actually does have eye textures underneath his glasses. Especially with how minimalist the field models are for the characters. They could have absolutely gotten away with Hojo not having eyes and just having the glasses. But I appreciate they put eyes under there. Yeah, he feels like the kind of man who wouldn't have eyebrows, though. The idea, though, that the conference room where all the executives meet is connected by a very short vent passage to the bathroom is kind of really funny. Like, if I worked here and I found that out, anytime I needed to take a dump, I would very specifically use this toilet. And it would amuse me that it's just like, the smell of that is absolutely going to go into the executives' conference room. And I just need to use the bathroom, and then, like, you take a shit, wrap it, like, you take a shit, wrap it in toilet roll so you don't actually touch it, and then just, like, chuck it into the vent. Who's ready for Genova's eye boob? They shut the wall. No, I feel like you leave them with no reason to suspect that you've done anything. Precious specimen. Is it going to be used for a biological experiment? More like a biological sex experiment. Clem would appreciate that. Clem would appreciate that joke. Behold Genova in all her headless eye boob glory. Alright, Tifa, I just had a severe tinnitus attack. Where's its fucking head? Love that line. Just tweaking out. Here we go. Poison. And then we save, and we call it for the day. I feel like the Shinra Tower Lab in 4.5 hours is pretty good time. Pretty good time. Set a target for next session. I'm gonna say tentatively June on, but I feel like that won't actually take us that long, so maybe Gold Saucer? Well, the 4.5 hours would be 9 hours, 9 hours in, get to Gold Saucer. I feel like that could be reasonable. But yeah, that's gonna do it for us today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. We had quite a busy chat today. Ghost Airy, Flame, Teak, Clem, Star, Squall, Nelson, Solitary Man, Ninja. Thank you so much for joining me and keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. As I've said, going forward, this last month of the year of PlayStation is going to be all about the most important games of my childhood on the PlayStation. But we're specifically going to do games that I haven't streamed this year. Because stuff like, of course, Symphony of the Night is one of the most important games of my youth. But we've already streamed it this year. And I don't want to double up on that, especially since with Castlevania starting next year, we're probably going to end up doing Symphony of the Night again next year anyway. Of course, Blood Omen is one of the most important, but we did Blood Omen already this year. So, most important games of my childhood on the PS1, we haven't already streamed. So, Final Fantasy VII, Metal Gear Solid will be making an appearance. Alundra will likely be in there. RE1, because RE1 as a kid was more important to me than RE2 was. More important to my development as a gamer, I think, my gaming tastes. And there's a few things, quite a few things. And I hope everybody looks forward to it as we wrap up the year of PlayStation. Christmas Eve will still be the Die Hard stream, which works out because Die Hard Trilogy is also a game that was important to me as a kid. Like as a kid, I played Die Hard Trilogy way more than I saw the Die Hard movies. To the point where even in my head, it's still weird to me, the line, "Now I have a machine gun, ho ho ho." Because in Die Hard part of Die Hard Trilogy, it's ho ho ho, I got a machine gun. So Die Hard for Christmas Eve still works out. But yeah, thanks for the chat. So I don't think there's anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Ninja, I appreciate you popping in right at the end. I'm sorry we're not going longer. You only caught the tail end. I think Teek's probably going to start streaming the next hour or so, though. Check if he hasn't already. No, it doesn't look like he has. Thanks for being here, Mr. Solitary Man. I appreciate your company. get some plans early. That's fair enough. Well, I usually would like to keep going a little longer. For people who come in a little bit late so they at least get something out of it. But right now, really a thing. And after this, the next save point, we fight the next boss. We end up in the cell. The next save point will be this save point, but we'll go through a bunch of cutscene stuff between now and then. So it's going to be like an extra 30 minutes maybe. An extra 20-30 minutes. But I imagine like Teak will be live. Anybody else online I can recommend? Magic, currently streaming 2 Point Camping. Other than that, not really anything I'm seeing. But yeah, hopefully you'll be able to catch some more of the other sets of the Final Fantasy VII playthrough, Ninja. I know how you enjoy watching RPGs, even if you don't enjoy playing them so much. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic damn day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.